Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. How are we all doing today? I was on the wrong sprint for a second and was like, why are there no comments? I should be going live, until I suddenly realized they're sprints that are scheduled for my F1 readathon for Patreon next month. This is what you get for being organized. But happy Saturday. I have a couple updates for you. I finished a couple of books since the last time I saw you last night. I did, in fact, finish Always Mine this morning. Gave it 3 stars. It was okay. And then my physical copy of Lights Out came this afternoon. I finished this early hours of this morning. Actually, I finished this before Always Mine. I finished it about 3 o'clock this morning. This doesn't officially come out on Kindle Unlimited until the 2nd of March, but if you wanted to get a physical copy, Kayla has released it early. If you're an F1 fan, I would highly recommend this book. It was fantastic. I gave it 5 stars. It was outstanding. Best F1 romance I've ever read. And I have read Fast and Hard, Fast and Wet by Cat Ransom. They were not good. Throttled by Lauren Asher, and I've DNF'd Chasing Daisy by Paige Toon. So this one, favorite F1 romance of all time. Very, very good. And the cover is cute as well. So yeah, I've read both of those, and I'm now on with Feybound by Sarah El Arafi, and I'm currently 116 pages in. I've been plodding along with this while getting on with some work this morning. This afternoon. So, yeah, I've been a little bit productive today so far. My chair won't roll. Got stuck then. But good afternoon. How is everybody? What are your plans today? Feeling really tired today? You know what? I actually feel kind of good today, which is great news. I think I slept pretty well last night, which is fantastic because that never happens unless I'm at my partner's. I sleep really well with him, but I sleep terribly on my own. Granted, I don't know what the fuck that was. Granted, I was still awake at 3 o'clock, but I was finishing a book, so I was being productive, you know. And then I think I slept pretty well after that. Woke up around 8:30 and went back to sleep again till about 10 o'clock, and then got up and had a shower. So I knew I didn't need to rush to be on sprints today because we weren't starting till 3. So a nice chilled morning. I didn't actually get up and have a shower at that point. I lay in bed listening to the rest of Always Mine and posting about my Trover trip possibilities on Instagram. If any of you are interested, cheeky plug, if any of you are interested in coming traveling with me, I currently have a poll over on my Instagram stories. I have 2 trips, one to Dublin in Ireland, which is a short trip, 4-day, as a possibility, and then one to Greece, which will go from Athens to Santorini, a longer trip. I think that one's 6 days or 7 days, if I remember correctly. So there is a poll up for either of those trips, and there is an option if you are interested in coming traveling with me, whether it be on this trip, whichever one gets picked, or a future trip. If I have the potential of doing future trips, which I do, so long as this trip goes ahead. You can join a Instagram group chat with a few other really cool people that have already joined, and we can discuss this trip and also future trips to potentially plan if you were interested in coming traveling with me, whether that be on this trip or a future trip. So if you're interested in either of those things, voting on the poll or joining the group you can find out the information on my stories. There are guesstimate prices on there as well, so you can look at the itinerary, how long we will be going for, and guesstimate prices. I have not yet picked when we will go. It will depend on the trip. So that will come at a later date. But if you're interested in the slightest, feel free to check out my Instagram stories. I would love to meet you in person and go on a bookish trip with you to somewhere, Ireland, Greece, somewhere else. I would love that. So if you're interested, feel free to check it out. It is not UK only based. You can come from anywhere. But yeah, cheeky little plug for you there. But that's what I was doing this morning. Then I went in the shower once I finished Always Mine. So yeah, that's what I've been up to. I've been taking some Instagram pictures. I had a whole bunch of books come in. So I've taken like a weekly haul picture. And then a couple of other pictures because I'm going to do like a photo dump type of post tomorrow, I think, of the week. So I'm excited. I've been productive today and I love it. And I also tidied up the mess that I had going on here, which essentially was a bunch of cardboard unboxes from unboxings this week. So yeah, I apologize for this being so bright. I mentioned it yesterday, but the monkey tree has been taken down next door. And that used to kind of cover that section a little bit and give me a little bit of reprieve from how bright that is. So I may pull the blind down, but I don't want to make it too much darker in here. It is bringing a lot more sunlight into the room, which is nice. I do worry about my books a little bit. I will need to keep switching them around. Sunlight damage, be careful. But yeah, I'm sad about the tree being gone, but I understand why they did it. It was incredibly tall. It was bigger than our houses. And basically, if they'd have just chopped it off, like lobbed it off at a certain point, it would have looked really, really weird. The tree has been there forever. The woman who lives next door was born in that house. She's lived here forever. And they did at one point take it down previously and then replanted it. And it just is grown so fucking much. So yeah, they've lobbed it down. So I apologize for that being so bright. Let me know if it's bothering you. Still reading Ship of Magic and exactly halfway. Nice. Hello, welcome in. There are also sprints tomorrow happening from 12 p.m. GMT. Just a quick FYI. You can tell that I am on my shit today because I haven't stopped talking since we got here, which is the standard anyway, but I feel like I'm talking really fast. My apologies. I am well. I am well today, which is good news. Not participating in Cliterature, but this will give me enough to be productive, hopefully. You've got this, Fran. You have got this. Hello, Theo. Currently on page 275 out of 386. We'll definitely finish it today. You've got this. My intention today is to finish this, which I have only just started. Well, I'm 117 pages in. So I do want to finish this. I am making notes on it as I go because I have a live show with my patrons. This is our buddy read for January and February. So I would like to finish this. And then, what have I done with the friggin' book? See, this is the problem when I tidy up. I now can't find anything because I've tidied up. What? No, on a serious note, what have I actually done with that book? Oh, it's right there. I've put it on my TBR tree. Killing Stalking Volume 3. I might try and make my way through that today as well for another queer book because I did DNF again by Kate Goldbeck, which was for my queer prompt. I believe, in fact, I don't believe this is queer. I know this is queer because I've already seen it in the book. So this is also queer. So that will give me 2 books for the queer prompt, which is great news. So I might try and get through that and Feybound today. We will see. And then I do have another book planned for tomorrow, but we're just going to see for the time being how Feybound goes. I may have to pick a smaller book for tomorrow because the potential book for tomorrow is Mile High by Liz Tomford, which is a chunky book. I'm refraining from watching More Drive to Survive. A mood. I watched 3 episodes last night after I came off sprints. So that was another reason why I was up till late. I can only watch 2 episodes per day. Still reading drive me crazy. The story gets a lot of details about F1 wrong, unfortunately. This is the problem with F1 romances. The authors aren't doing enough research. So my issue with the Fast and Hard and Fast and Wet books, and the reason why I didn't continue on with the series, is that the drivers were built like rugby players. They had huge shoulders. They were like 6'4", 220 pounds. They were massive and they would never in a million years fit in an F1 car. It didn't make any sense. So the Lights Out, which is why I'm trying to recommend it to everybody, please read this book. It comes out on Kindle Unlimited on the 2nd of March. But the physical copy is now out if you wanted to get your hands on a physical copy. But if you want to wait until Kindle Unlimited, 2nd of March it comes out, which is the Saudi... No, it's not the Saudi race. It's the Bahrain race. It's the day of the Bahrain race, the first race of the season. She has done that marketing perfectly. This is a debut novel from Kayla James, and it is the first in a quartet. And it's outstanding. She's clearly done her research. She's clearly an F1 fan, and it's really, really, really good. And our main character, Ryder, is based off of Charles Leclerc. So if you're a fan of Charles, you're going to love this. No third act breakup. Friends to lovers. Really good PTSD, anxiety, chronic and mental health rep. It does cover grief, but like they're actually grieving. The people don't actually die in the book. So it does cover grief quite heavily, but it's really good and I can't recommend it enough. So F1 fans, pick it up. Pick it up. Currently taking some notes for the book club live show. Trying to read 7 books this weekend, starting with Before the Sunset. My goodness, you have got this. I believe in you. How many have I read? How many books has everyone read so far for Cliterature? If you're taking part, I have read Broken Bonds, Luna, New Year Love Story, Bloodlands, Lights Out, Always Mine. I DNF'd you again, so that doesn't count. And I'm on with, I also want to read Feybound, Killing Stalking Volume 3, and potentially Mile High. I might get to 8 books this weekend. Well, I probably will get to 8 books, but it just might not be Mile High. It depends on whether or not I have the whole day free tomorrow, if I get through Feybound today. Started listening to One Day by David Mitchell. Needed to work on my own library spreadsheet, but wanted to read 2. Nice. Not participating in the readathon, but happy to have sprints to help me read. Really want to finish The Will of the Many this weekend. I hope you're enjoying it. I know Jade's loved that. I did start it, but ended up putting it down when I suddenly realized I was in a very, very bad high fantasy slump. Currently listening to Crown of Midnight. I have been fighting a slump, so figured I would reread a favourite series. Nice. All the time. Down this road, all the time. Hoping to get House of Flame and Shadow finished in these sprints. You've got this, Abby. I've been reading at my favourite cafe. That could have been a completely different sentence. I managed to finish Love Theoretically, my fave Ali Hazelwood today. I hear that a lot. Currently at the bingo. So wish me luck with the gambling. Nice. I've been jumping from books, but have settled on Things We Hide from the Light. I loved that book. Loved it. 62 pages in. Can't settle on a book for some reason. I hope you enjoy that one, Claire. I hope you manage to settle in. I'm enjoying it so far. It's very interesting. We're learning. She's been taken by the Fae, and we're learning quite a lot about the Fae, so I'm making notes on that at the moment. But so far, really enjoying it. Reading Slaying the Vampire Conqueror. Nice. Going to read Feybound when I finish In the Weeds. I'm excited to read In the Weeds. It's on my March TBR, and I'm excited about that one. Getting ready for the day. Need to grab milk at the start of the first sprint because I want to make waffles and don't have enough milk. Lush. Just joining. Sadly, reading hasn't gone to plan this week due to my anxiety, but going to be carrying on with Ruthless Vows today. I hope you're feeling better, Kim, and the anxiety dies down a little bit. Started Daisy Darker this afternoon. I love that book. Absolutely loved it. It was fantastic. Putting up a film could help as long as it has UV protection. I am thinking about doing that. The only issue I have right now about doing that is that it would be a waste of money because at some point I need to get the middle piece of glass replaced because the unit has blown. So there's just complete condensation right through the unit at the moment. So I need to get that replaced. I also need to get it replaced downstairs. And I think there's one more unit in the house somewhere, I can't remember where, that has also blown. So I need to get a couple of units replaced, which won't be cheap because these bay windows are fucking huge. So I will need to get that replaced at some point. So there's no point in me putting a UV film on it at the moment, but I probably will do that at some point. I'm also getting new blinds as well. So I'm getting the wooden slats as opposed to the Roman blinds, which also hopefully will give me a bit more cover. Yeah. £45 on my Waterstones card, so doing a little online shopping because my local store never has what I want. Love that for you. Getting my day started. Hello, handsomes. Happy Saturday to you. I hope you are well. Ah, thank you so much. Thanks. I got them done the other day and I really love them. I went in with no idea. Usually I have an idea of what I'm going to get, but this time I went in with no idea. So I just let her scroll through my Pinterest board of ideas and she was like, okay, I love this. And I'm just going to roll with it. So my nail tech is great and I love her. Shout out to Sally. She's fantastic. Doing really well with reading romance this week. I'm not really following the prompts, just picking up books with romance. So far, So far read Faking with Benefits and Hopeless. Nice, love that for you. I really want to get to Faking with Benefits. I've heard great things. Managed 2 episodes of Drive to Survive last night. I'm going to finish Mixed Signals and have the book of Doors from last week's delivery and Where the Dark Stands Still, which was delivered today. Nice. Thank you so much. Should be quick. Yeah, I'm intimidated by the size of it, but I also think it should be quick. Fingers crossed. And it will help me out with the booktuber favorites then, because the next one, whose name I can never, ever, ever remember, is on that list. And I know you don't need to read them in order, but I am a stickler for these things. So I would like to read Mile High before I pick that one up. Reading Lights Out, both the book, Charles and Crofty shouting his iconic line. Oh, I'm reading for Lights Out. Nice. I love Crofty. He's great. You do need this book in your life. You are correct, Claire. Just checked it out on Amazon, downloaded as it's in KU. Has she released it now on Kindle Unlimited early as well? Because I know she released it yesterday for... Fucking hell. Kayla. I know she released it yesterday for physical. It still says 2nd of March on here, but you can pre-order it. So it's really good. Really, really good. I will read Legendary and going to either read At First Bite after that or Love in Focus. Nice. I don't know what I was looking for then, sorry. I think I've read 3 books so far this week, being a little slumpy this week. That's fair. That's fair. Don't know how many books I've read this week, but I do know I'm on book 17 of the month, and I will finish that today. Smashing it, Rachel. Smashing it. Yeah. Yeah. Loving The Will of the Many is so good, but definitely recommend waiting until you're in the right mood. Yeah, this is my issue. So for the booktuber favorites, I had The Will of the Many and Trust of the Emerald Sea on there, and I've decided not to read them for the video, but I am gonna still make a note about them in the video and just be like, I unfortunately can't pick these up because of my slump, my fantasy slump, but I wanted to mention them anyway. I don't want to go into them when I'm in this slump and ruin the books for myself. I need to be in the right headspace. Not read any Liz Tomford, but I've actually seen a POC booktuber criticizing her books because she's not done proper research on various aspects of life as a POC. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Doing some studying in these sprints, been putting it off so much, and I've got a deadline of the 10th of March, but also reading Steins Gate complete manga. Nice. You've got this. You have got this. Faking with Benefits is really good. It's basically best friends to lovers and fake dating. It's reverse harem, which doesn't bother me, but not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, yeah. I love best friends to lovers trope and fake dating. So when it's combined in a book, perfection. Just started my 6th physical book, but also listened to the Improbable Meet Cute audios. I need to get to those. I have just bought it. I love that for you. I have to go food shopping in the first sprint and we'll leave my laptop on. Kat is mad at the laptop, so please don't block me if she sends gobbledygook. I won't block you, Lynette. Thanks for letting me know, though. Yeah, that is a mood. That is a mood. Cool. Shall we get on with some reading then? Let's do a sprint, shall we? I am a little bit chilly today. I should probably get some food as well. I've had a cereal bar all morning, so I should probably get something to eat. Okay, let's get on with our first sprint. Hello, how did we do in that sprint? I made some noodles for myself for lunch and then, ate them. Would be weird to make them and just leave them. And I also made it to page 167. So I managed around 50 pages, which is great news. Why does that have a gap in it? I've not wrecked a page, have I? No. Good. I'm enjoying this so far. It's going well. Very interesting. I have about 3 hours of the audio left, so I'm really hoping that I will get this finished today. And I've also been doing some Patreon stuff and making some graphics for different things, mostly Patreon stuff. So yeah, busy. Planning to finish listening to Divine Rivals while I make a curry. I've been so busy lately, I've hardly had time to listen to audiobooks. Fair. Hello. Read 32 pages in that sprint and ended a bit early to go make myself another coffee. Nice. We'll be finishing this book in the next sprint. I only have 41 minutes left. Lush. Watch YouTube and cleaned. Reading the long, good. It's the sequel to Heated Rivalry. And to be honest, I wasn't expecting much when it came to these books, but I'm actually really enjoying them. However, the covers need to be burned. Oh dear. Oh dear. I love it when you pick up a book not expecting much and it ends up being really, really good. Again, because of my terrible time with F1 romances previously, I went into Lights Out with not too many expectations and it blew me away. Same thing with Icebound by Meredith Trapp, which is another arc I've read recently. Hockey romance, very, very good. I read 65 pages and had about 20% to go in the book. I might finish it in the next sprint. My next read will be The Fury by Alex Michaelides. Nice. Got to page 131 of Things We Hide from the Light. Looks like it's stuck, Claire. Hope you're enjoying it. Geez, 52 pages on food. I'm listening to the audiobook. If I was to physically read, it would take me all week to get through this book because I physically read extremely slow. I can listen so much quicker than I can physically read. Also, it means that this helps with my ADHD because I'm a friggin' knee. Because I can potter around and do other things like make my dinner as well as eat it whilst reading, and also do Patreon and Instagram stuff, take Instagram pictures, fill in my journal, those kinds of things. Made it to page 156, read 38 pages of Ruthless Vows, 72 pages of Mixed Signals, 65 pages. Just ordered chippy for tea, for me and the kids. Lush. I've just had those noodles. It's 4:15. It's going to be tea time soon. I'm not going to be hungry. I got distracted by how messy the kitchen was, so tidied that up and put the dishwasher on. Managed to get about 20-ish pages read at the end of the sprint, though. Nice, very productive. I also need to go and clean my kitchen and put a wash on. I'll do that tomorrow, I think. Not clean the kitchen. I will clean the kitchen today, but put a wash on. Read 120 pages, only 30 pages left. So finishing it now, then on to book 2. I got home and put the perishables away. I read that as assholes. I've got no idea why. Don't ask me why. Forgot to take my earbuds, so didn't listen to my book, though. Still making waffle batter. Currently whisking egg whites into soft peaks. It's slow going. Hello. 38 pages, take a hint, Danny Brown. I hope you're enjoying it, Cassie. I love that book. Luckily, I'm reading it on my Kindle, so I can pretend the cover isn't there. Fair. Hello, I'm going to be busy, probably not going to read, but got stuff to do, leaving you in the background, and I'll give you a like. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Cleaning my flat today while listening to audiobooks, sprints for motivation. Love that for you. Hello. Also using a hand whisk, so even slower. Yes, I can imagine it is. Hello, just joining. I'll be listening to role playing while doing some chores. About 2.5 hours left on that one. Nice. Yeah. Just joining now. I hope to get lots of reading done this evening. You have got this. Just join. I will be listening to Children of the Fallen Sky. Where is Sky? Oh, my Ultramarian Sky. ultramarine sky. Should press the reset button on me because I clearly need it. Just joined. I will be listening to Children of Fallen Gods and read my ultramarine sky. That was quite the struggle. There's quite a few Carissa Broadbents this weekend, though. Read 22 pages and had to check my pants. One of the cats sat on me and had a poop still in his bum. No. Oh, no. Reading Forbidden Hearts is on Kindle Unlimited, Single Dad, Small Town Romance, and Grumpy Sunshine. Authors at Rare. I think you'd like it, Steph. That sounds outstanding. Let me have a quick look. Forbidden Hearts. Fantastic. Add to list. Oh, bless me. Oh, excuse me. Hello, I am well. I hope you are well as well. Just joined. We'll be reading Play It Cool, guys. Volume 5. Nice. Just joined. I'm going to be reading Hello Stranger today. We are having low humidity day in Florida, so I have opened the windows to air out the house while sewing, doing laundry, and audiobooking. Lush. Very nice. Thank you very much. Ugh, very fizzy and very cold. I need to plug my phone in because it's dying a very slow death. Let's unplug the computer. And plug my phone in. Done. Finished If Only He'd Been With Me, feeling under the weather, so having to miss a gig tonight. Oh, Jenny, that sucks. I hate that for you. I hope you feel better soon. Read around 50 pages of Legendary. I almost finished third night of Caraval, but I'm slower since I didn't sleep well after my night shift. Fair. That is fair. I can hear you. Where are you? I'm going to have to turn my light on soon. It's going dark. Tuck you back under there because I will end up dragging something off the desk if I'm not careful. Tuck. Oosh. I have a big checklist for the weekend, but thinking I'm going to stay in bed. That is such a mood. I need to actually make my to-do list for next week, so I have a lot to do next week. I am home Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but then I will be at my part-time job Thursday, Friday, and then at my partner's Saturday and Sunday until Sunday evening. So I just cracked my wrist. That really hurt. So I could do with writing myself down a to-do list. I shall do that in the next sprint, actually. Methinks. Feel like I should find an audiobook as well because I want to get a fair few things done in the flat, but I just want to sit and read on the sofa. I feel that sometimes I just want to sit and read with my Kindle. It's not very often it happens, or a manga or graphic novel. I don't often physically read books, to be honest. The only time I do it is if I get an arc of something, but otherwise I'm mostly audiobook because I need to be multitasking. Deary me. Are we nearly ready to sprint again, my loves? It's good. I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying it. Okay, let's go. Hello, my loves. How did we do in that sprint? What did I do in that sprint? I actually have no idea what I did in that sprint. I did do some productive stuff, but I don't know what it was. I brought all of my clips into my editing program for this vlog, though, and it's already ridiculously long, and we still have the rest of today and all of tomorrow to go. So yay for that. I did have a lot of book mail coming this week, though. So there's that too. Lots of unboxings as well as reading for you in that vlog. I did manage to get to page 208 of Feybound, and it's going well so far. I'm having a good time. I also had a phone call with Andy in that sprint as well. And did some journaling. I've remembered now. So it's going well so far. About 3 more sprints and I should finish this book. I've got like 2.5 hours, under 2.5 hours to go. So yeah, fingers crossed. How did everyone else do? I'll be reading Leslie Jones's memoir for 72-hour readathon, and then I'll be switching to Pink Slip by Katrina Jackson. Nice. Finished Drive Me Crazy. It's a low 3-star. Already pre-ordered Lights Out. I'm going to make dinner now and then start The Fury. Nice. Read 72 pages in Hello Stranger. I'll be reading Rapture. Read 100 pages. Read 47 pages of 6 Scorched Roses. 0 pages scroll TikTok. Doing my absolute best not to end up on there. Made it to page 552 of 624 in Children of Fallen Gods. Nice. I like long vlogs as well, to be fair. Me too. Cleaned out my hamster while dinner cooked. One was up, the other was less than impressed with me. Poor little guy, bless. 25 pages. Read Plate Cool Guys Volume 5 was super cute. Listened to 50 minutes of One Day, cooked and ate a pizza, and cleaned the cat litter tray, who thanked me by stealing my spot on the sofa, naturally. 34 pages of 10 Things That Never Happened. Nice. I read 43 pages, and now 38 pages left, so we'll finish Feybound in the next sprint. Well, then moved on to Wildfire, which was the pole pick lush. Just joining in. Hope you all have an amazing day. I'm currently reading Binding 13. Lexi, I hope you are having a good time with that book. My book is finished. I will be reading Angel's Blood, I think that is. Still making waffle batter. Bloody hell, Fran. Egg white, not egg whiting, even after whisking for many minutes. So I just put it in as it was, just carrying on. We'll just carry on. We'll see you after the next sprint. Just joined sprints, having coffee in bed with the puppy dog, reading. I don't even know how you pronounce that. Sea Neves, maybe? I read nothing and instead started a depressive spiral. Oh, Shan. I hate that for you. I hope you're okay, my love. Got to page 176. Clean, showered, finally started reading on my boyfriend video called. Sounds about right. Managed a few pages at least. Read another 65 pages. Next sprint, I'll update my journal and start dinner. Started my Love Mix-Up manga. Nice. Another 20 to 30-ish pages done. Feel like I was reading loads though, but it's a dense book and I'm annotating, so it's not moving that fast. That's fair. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Loving Binding 13 so far, about 100 pages, so 160 pages in. So glad you're enjoying it. I just got my American edition of Saving 6 and I love it. Excuse me. Seven Eves. That makes way more sense. My apologies. I should have known that. I think in my head I knew that, but I just, for some reason, didn't come out of my mouth. I was going to do something and then got distracted by something else. What was I going to do and what did I get distracted by? I hate when this happens. My memory is terrible. What was I doing? Instagram. That's what I was doing. I was going to do an Instagram post. Oh, I wrote my to-do list for next week. That was something else I did as well. I got Binding 13 and Keeping 13 from, let me double check my emails. Come over here. You come over here. Binding 13. I got them from AB Books. Abe Books, ABE Books. And then I got Saving 6 because it just came in stock in Blackwell's. Whether or not it still is, I'm not sure, but I put my email in so that I would get a notification from them for it. I need to remember to do the same thing for Redeeming 6 as well, for when that comes in. Oh, it's not available anymore on Blackwell's. God. Hang on. No, that's Keeping 13. Where is Saving 6? Oh, it's not available anymore. Let me whack a notify me on there. I can't remember if I've already done this or not, but already been notified. Fair. Added even. And same for Taming 7. Already been added to the list. Good news. ABE Books, that's where I had a butcher's. They are very pretty indeed. Yeah, I love it. Let me show you. And I'll also flick the light on while I'm up. Because it is going very dark. So these are the ombre edges so far. This is the cover of Binding 13. The level of flop is immense. Keeping 13. Keeping up with the level of flop. And Saving 6, which is phenomenally small compared to the UK edition, let me tell you. This is... How long is this one? Come on, pages, do the page thing. ...489 pages. With the UK edition being 623. Very small in comparison. But yeah, these are very pretty. And I will be hopefully continuing to collect these ones because I like them a lot. And I will probably end up reading Saving 6 via this edition rather than this edition, I think. Albeit I have wrecked the spines on Binding and Keeping 13. So maybe I will, I don't know, I might just go through and bend the spine on this because I am a spine breaker. My apologies if I am destroying anybody's dreams there that I will protect my spines. I do not. I have not the patience. They are incredibly pretty. My grandma saw my bot-ass calendar of 2024 and she laughed so hard. I have to admit that calendar still makes me chuckle every time I pass it. I'm currently reading an arc that I'm late on. It's good but repetitive, so I'm going to try and finish it later. I've been doing really well keeping up with arcs recently. I'm very proud of myself. I'm usually terrible at this, but I've been doing really well. And I've been enjoying them as well, which is great. Looks like rain here, so when I do get to start reading, I will be getting back into Dead Letters. I'm on chapter 12, page 139, so I'm at 42% done and did just start it yesterday. Nice. You could indeed. For some reason, I am just going to collect them both because I have no chill, you know? Floppy books are top tier. Straight facts. You know what I like as well? Is, hang on, this is about to ding at me and I'm not quite ready. Balls. Oh, that was good timing. You know what I like as well? What I call a floppy hardback. So a hardback that will lay flat. Do I have an example in this room? Yes, I do. Oh shit! Got rolled my wheels over my blanket. Oh jeez. Okay. This is what I would call a floppy. This is Vampire Academy, a floppy hardback. You know, it just makes me very happy. Like these publishers, these binders know exactly what they're doing. It makes me very happy if I can lay my hardback down on a table and open it up and it will keep itself open. My life is complete. Not to be dramatic. I know. They're probably more expensive to make, which is why they cost so much money to buy. But yeah. Reading The Long Game by Eleanor Armus. It's a bit of a slog so far. Ooh dear. Ooh dear. I nearly picked that up in Tesco yesterday. I'm glad I didn't now, to be honest. Don't even know how people read some books without breaking the spine. Same. Some paperbacks can barely be opened without breaking it. I do find sometimes that that indie books can be a little bit like this. Like I did find myself last night struggling a little bit to make sure that I could see all of the words on the page. Because this, I mean, I probably could properly break the spine on this, but it will never close the same way again if I did. Luckily, I was listening to the audiobook, so I didn't necessarily need to do that. But on principle, I didn't want to break the spine so that I can sell it on if need be, because I didn't love this, although the cover is stunning. But I could sell it on, so same. So satisfying. Protector spines, but only because I have to replace a favorite book very quickly as the first copy is unreadable because the pages fall out. Yeah, I don't like go to town breaking my spines to a point that, you know, there's a chance pages could fall out, but I will. Let me just get rid of this blanket until I've stopped shifting around the room because I'm too lazy. I've done it anyway. But I will, let me just show you how. I mean, you couldn't, if you were to look at this, you wouldn't know the spine was broken. I've not wrecked it that badly. But to run my finger over it, you can tell. But I will, like, sorry to anyone this hurts. You know, I did do it quite significantly, but not too bad that the pages would fall out. This one is done a little bit more, because I did go to town on this one a bit more, but this one could lay open like a fan now. I did it quite significantly on this one, actually. Look at the state of that spine. I do apologise if this hurts anybody. But I've made a book fan out of it. So, yeah. They are chunky books, though, so honestly, I don't really have much choice. I don't know how far the pages, how easily. See, this one isn't floppy, but weirdly enough, Redeeming 6, the UK one, is floppy. See, if I open that and don't bend the page enough to break the spine, I can't see the words right at the end of the page. So I have to break the spine. I have no choice. I'm not going to do it now. I don't want to hurt anyone too significantly, but yeah, sometimes you just gotta, you know? Sometimes you have to. Just stuff my face during the chatty bit. I don't want to clean more. A book isn't helping. Oh no. Can you switch it up with a different book? So far, yeah. I'm not sure when Redeeming 6 comes out, to be honest. Sorry. My apologies. My chronic pain extends to my hands, and sometimes paperbacks are so difficult to keep open and my hands cramp so bad. Looking at UK publishing, same. I'd so much so that I've actually got to a point now where if it's a chunky book, so for example, I did read Things We Hide from the Light by Lucy Score, earlier on this month. I actually, because it's on Kindle Unlimited, I had it in all 3 formats. I downloaded it on my Kindle, listened to it on my Audible, and followed along on my Kindle instead of with the book, because the book was so big and I just couldn't be asked to hold it. So I will probably do the same thing for Mile High, because again, it's on Kindle Unlimited. So I've got it on my Kindle, I have the audiobook, and I have a physical copy. My eyes, my eyes. My sister once read a cheap paperback on the beach and pages started falling out because the sun melted the glue. Oh my God. I'm going to Turkey in April for 2 weeks, and I'm unsure on what to take with me. So I'm going to take my Kindle with me, which first of all, I know I'm going to have to be careful with in the sun for too long. But I'm going to take my Kindle with me and try and read quite a few books on my Kindle, and I'll have my headphones so I can audiobook. But I'm trying to be very careful about what physical books I take with me. I'm not going to take a lot. I'll probably only take 2. But I'm trying to be really picky about what physical books I take with me, because if they do end up wrecked for whatever reason, like by the pool or near the city or whatever, I'll be devastated. If it's a book that I really like or part of a series, you know? It is a very pretty book, fan. Yeah, same. I think that as well. It does show love. Oh my God, no. I'm that person that takes notes in her books as a literal instruction. Yeah. There are some books that I have gone to town with notes, to be fair. I'm gutted that I didn't write in binding 13 and keeping 13, because there are so many things I could have written in those books. But maybe I'll go back and do it one day. I annotated the shit out of The Nature of Witches, though. So precious with my books and keeping them in pristine condition, but at the same time, logically, I know they're meant to be loved, so who cares? Yeah, very true. I am torn on it all the time. Like, I'd love to annotate my books, but at the same time, I'm like, but what if I end up deciding to get rid of the book at some point? Again, I annotate the shit out of a copy of Fourth Wing, a normal copy of Fourth Wing, and now I feel like I can't get rid of that book. So now I have like 6 or 7 copies of Fourth Wing, and I don't need all of them. I have the Waterstones one. I've got the Fairy Loot one coming. I had a Kathy Sprayed Edges one because I initially missed out on the Fairy Loot one, but I'm trying to sell that one now on Vinted. I've got a normal one, and then I've got the holiday one with the red cover. Is that right? 1, 2, 1, 2. Red Waterstones. I'm getting the Fairy Loot one. And I've got a normal one downstairs. Oh, I've only got 4. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was, but I still don't need 4 copies. So I am tempted to take the red dust jacket off of that book, put it on my annotated normal one, because I only wanted the dust jacket. Put it on my normal annotated one, and then try and get rid of the other one that I think has some extended or bonus scenes in the back of it, because it was the special, holiday version, whatever the frig that means. Just a different dust jacket with apparently some bonus scenes, and just put the normal dust jacket on that one and get rid of it. So then I'm down to 3, which will be good, because I will have 3 Iron Flame by the time my Fairy Loot one comes as well, which will be Waterstones, Fairy Loot, and a normal edition as well. I've still not finished that book. I think I'll eat soon because I'm getting hungry. I've sat in the sun for hours with my Kindle and never had an issue. Oh, that's good to know. That is good to know. Oh, that is a good idea as well. I should totally make sure I do that. Oh, I always forget that you can get books at the airport. Always forget. That's a good idea. Yeah. Facts. Facts. I try not to break spines because I'm paranoid about pages falling out, but I buy more books used than new, so they're usually already broken in. Love reading others' annotations, yeah. I, quite enjoy that, to be fair. I haven't oh, excuse me. I haven't reread a book that I've annotated before, and I would really like to do that. I think the only one I really have that I would do that with is The Nature of Witches. I haven't annotated a lot, to be fair. The Nature of Witches and Fourth Wing. I don't think I've annotated anything else. Or maybe I have, but I've forgotten. I can't remember. It's the same. 3 copies of Divine Rivals. I've got 2 of Divine Rivals. I've got the Fairy Loot one and a normal one. I didn't need the normal one, but I got sent a normal one of Ruthless Vows. So then I was like, well, I need a matching one of Divine Rivals as well because I'm getting the Fairy Loot matching one of Ruthless Vows. I don't know. It made sense in my head. Yeah, yeah. I am the same. It's very rare I read a special edition book unless I have no choice in the matter. Like, I'm a little bit gutted that I didn't get the Waterstone special edition of Feybound because it is pretty. I prefer the purple one though, which I think was Goldsboro, and I'm gutted I didn't get that. But this is really pretty. But it's very rare you will catch me reading my Fairy Loot special editions of any books because I don't want to wreck them. I certainly won't annotate or tab these. Like if I start a book and I'm like, I want to tab this, but this is my special edition, I will go out and buy another copy of it, which is why I have the normal editions of Fourth Wing and Iron Flame because I knew I would want to annotate that book. And I do have 2 copies of The Nature of Witches because I have an annotated copy and now a normal copy. So if I ever do want to go back and reread it, but don't want to read my annotations, I do have a plain copy as well. They do have to match. I can't have incomplete series. I did same. Same. I will constantly reread Akatar and the Illuminae files, constantly reread those books because I know I love them. No matter how many times I reread them, I know I love them. But I really want to reread The Wicker King by Kate Ankrum, Addie LaRue, The Nature of Witches, and I would love to reread the Villains series by V. Schwab as well. But I'm terrified that I won't love them the same upon reread, and it worries me, especially the likes of Addie LaRue in The Nature of Witches. Now that I'm fully aware of the fact that I should not have liked those writing styles, I'm terrified that going into that, knowing that now, because I didn't know it at the time when I was reading it, it was only after I'd finished it that somebody pointed it out to me and was like, wait, you enjoyed that book. You shouldn't have enjoyed that book. It had like purple prose and flowery writing and all that stuff. And I was like, shit, I didn't even notice. Like, I loved the books. I'm terrified of going back and trying to read them. Nice. Don't annotate new books that often, but I've done it when rereading favourites a fair bit. I want to do it more though because it's a fun way to read. It is a fun way to read. Sometimes I do find it slowing me down. This is another reason why I haven't gone back to Iron Flame because I was annotating it and it was taking me too long. If I could have just stuck the audiobook in and done other things while I was doing it, I would have been fine and probably finished that book, but I was annotating it as well. I may sack the annotations off, to be honest, because I feel like I'm not going to be able to add much to the book except for this should have been edited more and this is boring and this is going on too long. But meant to read my Fairy Loot Foxglove, but I felt like I was going to get damaged. The book didn't feel well made, so I bought it on my Kindle. Yeah, yeah. Have Collins has started doing special editions. Oh, interesting. There are so many special edition books these days. And honestly, when I think about it, like Waterstones do some really pretty special editions now of books. So it's the FOMO more than anything, I think, that people struggle with like subscription boxes. But you can get really pretty special editions of books like The Date the week that they come out if you get them from a bookstore. Barnes& and Noble do really nice ones, and then Waterstones as well. I love that series, it's so good. I think I've reread the books. I haven't reread Obsidio for a third time, but I've definitely read Illuminae and, Gemina 3 times. I've read Obsidio twice. I'm due a reread of Obsidio, actually. I reread Gemina last year, but I need to reread Obsidio this year. I have. I'm obsessed. I unbox it in this week's vlog, actually. So you will get my full-on reactions of unboxing it. But yes, I have. I also got my Waterstones one today as well. That came through as well. I could show you guys if you wanted the like side by side Waterstones and Fairy Loot ones. I could totally do that. It has helped me to stop buying new books, but the TBR just isn't going down. Yeah, I don't go to my library very often, to be honest. It's fine for it's really good for like YA, but for like adult stuff, it's not great. I would like to use it more. I use my library audio more though. Hate series where they change cover halfway through. Same. Things we heard from the Light trilogy, they had the spines the wrong way around on the second book and it traumatized me. I have never noticed that before. Oh my God, you're right. Oh no, I know that now. That's because I haven't seen them on my shelves next to each other for a while. I think I've only annotated ebooks. I've mostly done it for The Loser's Duet by Halle LaRue because she has so many emotions. I just couldn't avoid making notes. Ah, fair. I did. I loved it. I read it. Did I read that like this year or last year? I think I read it earlier on this year. No, I didn't. That's a lie. It must have been the end of last year. And I really enjoyed it because I wanted to make sure that I read it before the next one came out, Empire of the Damned, because I have the Waterstones edition and the Illumicrate edition. So I wanted to make sure that before I pre-ordered it from Waterstones and then got the Illumicrate one that I enjoyed it. Ah, that's so annoying. So annoying. Used to get romance readers book box, but I find I don't read book box books that often, or I DNF them. So I found it was just a little waste because I started feeling bad. I'm doing a year-long vlog this year for Fairy Loot adult box. I've recently cancelled my YA subscription because I don't read them anymore. I don't read much YA these days unless it's horror or thriller. But I'm doing a challenge with myself to read the books that I'm getting in the Fairy Loot adult box throughout the year, and there will be a vlog beginning of next year of me reading all the books. So the first book was The City of Stardust. I DNF'd it, 140 pages in. A Fate Inked in Blood, I've already read because I got an ARC at the beginning of the year. So I've read that one, absolutely loved it, 5 stars. So far, we are literally either end of the scale right now. So we're going to have to see how that goes. But I'm doing well with it so far, and I'm really proud of myself that I've actually stuck to it because The City of Stardust would have tripped me up for the year if I hadn't just at least given it a try. Have to order everything in my library. It's very small cost, but a lot cheaper than buying it. That is fair. Oh, really? That is a shame. Yeah. Oh, it's so annoying. I have a video coming up on this soon of things that publishing industry does that pisses me off as a consumer. I need to be in the right headspace to film it because it does get me very angry and I end up shaking violently when I get into this rant because I get so annoyed about it. But yeah, it's something that I'm going to be doing a video on soon because there's so many things that they do that annoy me. I can't wait for it to come out. I haven't yet got a plan to read it for next month, and then I'm away for 2 weeks in April, so I won't read it in April. It will probably end up being like May by the time I get round to it. Um, but I am very excited for it for sure. Really annoyed me. Yeah. I don't usually do ranty videos, but since I did my most disappointing and DNFs video, so many people have been like, we love a good Steph rant. And I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. I didn't think I was that good at ranting. I get too emotional and too stressed up. I'm a very emotional person. And I get too emotional and stressed up, like to a point where I will rant that much that I do end up physically shaking. Like I end up with heart palpitations and physically shaking. So I do have to keep myself in check and make sure that if I am doing something of that kind of video, that I am in a decent headspace to be able to pull myself back out of it as soon as I finish filming, because otherwise it will put me in a really weird state for a few days. I'm not the type of person that tends to do like negative videos before that reason. But yeah, I don't know. I can get carried away. That's my problem. If something pisses me off bad enough, I can get really carried away. Just finished Empire the Vampire and seriously missed out. It's incredible, but the gore was way too detailed in some places. I just really, really enjoyed it. I'm so glad that I read it before the release of Illumicrate's books, and well, it's not come out yet, so Waterstones as well, so that I could pre-order the special editions to match the ones that I've got. Gav was ready to take the Illumicrate one off me if I didn't like it. And now he's gutted because I did. Sorry, Gav. It is quite gory though. I don't mind that, but it is quite gory. Oh, Shanghai Immortal. That book will haunt me for the rest of my life. I'm sure it will. It's still my worst book of all time. Not my most disappointing of all time. I think that trophy right now goes to Jasper Vale for sure by Devney Perry, because she's fucked me off royally with that book. Started collecting the 1960s editions of the Agatha Christie books, as they are really gruesome covers. The new editions are pretty, but they haven't printed the books I like. That is a shame. I'm a little glad you've enjoyed it. It was just so good, you know? I was really intimidated by it, but it was so good. And I think because I've really loved the first one, I won't be as intimidated about getting to the second one. I am actually really looking forward to getting round to that one. Once I've finished the BookTuber favorites video and I've been on holiday, I'll feel like I'm able to just pick it up, you know? And same thing with going back to like Saving and Redeeming Six and going back to that series. I'll be able to just like pick it up. I'm hoping that I will actually be able to pick that up now I think about it, because that is a, you know, like a high fantasy, and I'm in a high fantasy slump. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Maybe because I'm already in the mindset of the series, though, maybe I'll be okay. We can only hope. It was so bad. And I can't tell you how many people I've seen put it on their favorites of the year videos on TikTok. And I'm like, I'm just really confused. Sometimes, you know, like sometimes I just look at TikTok as an entirely different world. Like I am on TikTok, but sometimes some of the things that I hear some people say on there, I'm just like, you guys are from a different planet. You must be. Like, not to be an asshole about it, but you're wrong. You know, we can all have opinions, but Shanghai Immortal is a bad book. It's not a good book. So you're wrong. Your opinion is wrong. I would never say that to someone, but that book is not a good book. And no one would be able to tell me otherwise. I'm glad you got to spend some time with your mum, Tracy. I hope she's doing well. I'm hoping to upload it while I'm in Turkey in April. So it gives me the rest of March to be able to try and finish it off, because I've still got 6 books to read for the video. And I'm starting to feel the pressure a little bit. So, which I know doesn't seem like a lot, but now that I'm going back to weekly vlogs and I won't be able to mention the books for Booktuber favorites in my weekly vlogs, it kind of slows me down a little bit, because I will need to read them as well as other stuff for the weekly vlog. Do you know what I mean? If that makes any sense. You probably know what I mean. I don't know if anyone else will because you are a YouTuber and you do this. But yeah, so I'm thinking it will go up while I'm away in Turkey. I'm hoping the second week of April, because you won't get weekly vlogs from me for the 2 weeks while I'm away. I will vlog while I'm in Turkey. I don't know how well it'll come out, but I will vlog while I'm away in Turkey. But that does mean that you'll miss a weekly vlog from me while I'm away in Turkey. So at that point, I will drop the Booktuber favorites. I feel like that's a good place to drop it. So yeah, plus it means I don't have to rush through the next 2 weeks or something in March to get it dropped in March, but hopefully April. TikTok doesn't count. Not special, but it was yummy. I use audiobooks and Kindle, physically reading for chunky books, immersion reading for the win. Facts. I am the same with this now. It's my new favourite thing to do. So scared to read Shanghai Immortal now. I was excited when I got it from Fairyloot, then saw everyone hating it, and I just haven't read it yet. I was excited when it came through because it was really pretty. Really, really pretty. You got a flat tire, friend? But I was very disappointed and very angry. Maybe you'll have better luck. Maybe you will like it. And then you can explain to me what it was that you liked about it so that maybe I can hear somebody's positive review on the book, because I just hated it. And I am open to hearing somebody's positive review on the book. If somebody wants to explain to me why they liked the book, I am 100% open to hearing that. And I will not turn around and say you are wrong. I promise. I'm intrigued to know what it is about that book that people like. Very intrigued, like genuinely intrigued. Because I thought it was a bag of shit. But yeah. Anywho, should we do another sprint? I've been chunnering on for a while. My apologies. I really would like to get this book finished today. Let's get on with another sprint. Where is the timer gone? There it is. Okay, let's go. Hello. Sorry, just wanted to get to the end of that chapter. I'm now 253 pages into Feybound, and it is going well. I have an hour and 44 minutes left, so I won't quite finish it in the next 2 sprints, I don't think. Because I took another call from Andy, so. But how did everyone else do? Jade popped in to say hello. Finished Feybound, loved it, 5 stars, easy. We'll now go watch The Hobbit with Gav. See you all tomorrow for more sprints. Enjoy, Theo. Finished Children of Fallen Gods, enjoyed it, and read My Ultramarine Sky. Really nice BL in 1 volume, nice. Scrolled through Instagram, caught on some of my series on Webtoon, and cuddled with my cat. Now going to eat some Mexican food and go grocery shopping, nice. Listen to another 50 minutes and more updating on my spreadsheet. Reading Binding 13 and I'm addicted. I've been 300 pages today. Yes, Lindsay. This is what I love to hear. I got to page 236, so making good progress. Nice. Finishing VCing with my boyfriend and got to 21% of in the weeds. Nice. Read 30 to 40 pages, spent most of that sprint actually reading for once. Nice. Oh shit! I also posted an Instagram picture in that video. In that, what did we do? In that sprint. Nice. Nice. My brain is not functioning properly. I'm all discombobulated. Cooked and ate lunch. Voice chatting. Nice. Only got about 20 pages read, was doing laundry and other chores. I washed up, trolled social media, now writing 2 reviews for blog tours tomorrow. One was 5 and the other is a sequel to 7 Faceless Saints, which was a Farrelly book. Nice. I swept my lounge/dining floor, cleaned my bathroom, put on washing, made my bed, and poured myself a generous glass of wine. Nice. Ooh, do I go and treat myself to a bottle of cider? I think I might. Why is it pitch black outside? Listen, I know this has been going on for 2 months now. Well, more than 2 months. We're in February. It's been going on for like 3 months now. But it's 7:15 and it's pitch black. Why are we not seeing daylight at this time of the day yet? And it scraped 3 stars. I cooked a lasagna during that sprint, just waiting for it to finish cooking. Nice. I can't decide what to have for my tea tonight, honestly. Truly can't be bothered cooking. I am tempted to get takeaway. I really shouldn't, but I'm tempted. It's Saturday night. Slowly continuing with House of Sky and Breath, enjoying it so far. Nice. Started The Fury. It's a special writing style, but I don't hate it. Hello, just got back from work. My moon sister arrived early this morning, so I've been feeling blur. I hate that for you. Finished my waffles. I've been watching Going 17 episodes. Rewatching a bowling 2-parter called 17 Side Out. They have to play portraying 13 emotions. Nice. Oh my god. Video chatting. Did I say we just be out here struggling today? All of us. Read another 100 pages and will be off for a bit of dinner Saturday night takeaway. Nice. Oh, nice. Nice. Gonna try putting some food in me and then maybe either read my weird smart or watch Avatar The Last Airbender live action. Nice. Take a shot for every time I say nice. I'm annoying myself now. I swear I always get interrupted by someone in my family today. Do I treat myself to a cider and a takeaway, or is that taken too far? It is. I don't know. I looked at my clock, then looked outside and realized how dark it was. Like it's literally pitch black outside. But yeah. So I posted the other day that on the 29th of Feb, the sun sets at 6 p.m. and will not set before 6 p.m. again until October. Fascinating. We're coming into spring. I love that for us. Had a big breakfast and a big lunch, so I might just make some toast or something. Don't feel like eating a full meal again. That's fair. I ate, didn't read, and fell into social media vortex. And next minute, I knew sprint was over. Easily done. Nice. Nice. Need one more sprint to finish Legendary, and then off to a new book. I totally nearly said nice. Lovely. I don't want to go too late tonight, only because I'm desperate to get back to some Drive to Survive, but I really want to finish Feybound on sprints. So I reckon we'll do at least 2 more sprints. I may push it to 3 to start my next book, because I have this really bad thing where if I don't start my next book, like if it's coming towards the end of the day and I finish a book and I don't start my next one, the following day I will not read a damn thing. I'm terrible for it. Absolutely terrible for it. Nice. Nice, nice. No idea on the page is read, but I'm on page 502. Next sprint will continue my going 17 episodes while I make a spring cleaning list and then maybe read. But we'll see how long it takes me, because I want to do a big one this year. Fair. Currently in Night Shadow, 133 pages out of 600. Lovely. I love that book. It's so good. Do I get a takeaway? I've got it in my head now, and I'm like, I think I want takeaway, but I don't know what I want. Do I want pizza? Oh, do I get... There's this place called Plantation around the corner that does really good, like, burgers, and I actually really like the Jack Daniels chicken tenders that they do. It's a little bit like, think TGI Friday. It's a bit like that. I might get that. They do sweet potato fries as well. If I get halfway through Things We Hide from the Light, can finish it tomorrow and can watch Drive to Survive tonight. Love that for you. Made Nate dinner whilst watching an episode of Avatar The Last Airbender. Lovely. Lovely. What do I get? I really don't want KFC. Might get Plantation. Let's do that. Yummy. Just got really confused and thought you're leaving it late to head. Say that today. So that in your vlog I watched earlier. Oh no. Oh, Jackie's spod. Lush. Okay, let's go for another sprint. Hello. Sorry, I was just trying to find my place. I am on page 311 of Fate-bound, and I have 55 minutes left of the audiobook. I don't know if that includes like a bunch of stuff at the end that I won't need, or what. No, it doesn't look like it. So I won't quite finish it in the next sprint, but I'll be close enough that I'll feel happy about that. I also ordered some food, so hopefully that will come soon as well. I think I'm a DNF and the ARC and review based on what I've read. It's good, but I'm a mood reader and can't with the sappiness anymore. Fair. Hello, currently reading Feed by Mira Grant and One Day in December by Jenny Bayliss. Nice. Finished Pink Slip and gave it 3 stars. Now I'm going to read Sidetracked by St. Abbey. Currently reading Cliterature, 76 pages in now. I have that one. Still haven't finished going 17 episodes and barely started the spring cleaning list. Just watched Drive to Survive in that sprint. No regrets. I do not blame you. I'm itching to watch it now. But I do want to get this book finished. Hello, just joined back after a very long walk and a shower. Ate dinner in that sprint. Got some food and watched some videos. Making tea in 21 pages. Up to the speed to 1.2, so listening to 59 minutes this time. I'm on page 90 of Cleat Cute and enjoying it way more than I thought I would. Love that for you. How about 70 pages left? Hello, my love. How are you? I also pour myself a glass of espresso martini because I deserve it. Yes, you do, Lynette. You deserve it. I also got myself a cider. Read another few chapters, feeling tired though, so I might stop reading for tonight and take off and just watch TV. Thanks for sprints. Got me through a good chunk of my book. You are very welcome. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Hello. I think I'm probably actually just going to do one more sprint. I really, really want to watch Drive to Survive. Honestly, I can't stop thinking about it. So I think I'm just going to do one more sprint and then just hang out with myself for the rest of the evening. Hello, back home and had dinner. Also did win at the bingo. Yay for that. We'll try and get through some more Stranger Dreamers, so maybe I can finish it this month. Bot slaying all around. Oh, bot slaying all around. Yeah, some shit went down in the Discord the other day, right? I went on after a couple of days off and was like, what is going on here? With Cliterature Discord and also Final Book Support Group. It was really weird. I don't know what happened. I clearly missed it all and you took care of it. And thank you so much for that. I truly appreciate you because I would have freaked out and been like, I have to shut this whole thing down. I lost all motivation to do anything more for the day. Didn't read a thing, but I did finish my glass of wine. I think if I had more than like 55 minutes left of this audiobook, I wouldn't finish it tonight, but I'm determined to get it finished so that I can read Mile High tomorrow. So I am determined to get this finished. If I have like 5 minutes left at the end, that's fine. I'll finish the 5 minutes when I come off sprints and then sit and watch Drive to Survive. But I can't start watching Drive to Survive until I finish this book. That is now my caveat. It is very good. Who is your favorite driver? Indeed. I didn't read yet again. I don't think reading is happening this evening. I did finish a book earlier today, though. You're smashing it then. You're killing it if you've already finished a book today. Facts. I appreciate you more than you will ever know. Thank you so much, Cece, for that because I truly appreciate it. I don't know the full ins and outs of what happened, but I think a bot came into public discords across the server and wreaked absolute havoc. Like there was a notification for every single channel when I went on, but I couldn't see anything that had been said other than what was about what had happened. So I don't know the full ins and outs of it, but yeah. Nice. Also packed the first of my moving boxes, moving out in May into my new apartment in August. Packed down my Christmas mugs and plates because they are not needed. Love that. After updating my journal, I had dinner. Now I have some time with my family and continue to read when I get in bed. Nice. Fair. Danny Rick is second. I've already seen Max a little bit in season 6. I don't think it's that Netflix have anything against him. I just think some of the teams aren't that fussed about being involved. I reckon we might see more of him in this season because obviously he won again this season. So, yeah, Daniel's back though. So it's great to see Danny because I love Daniel Ricciardo. I think someone got hacked and posted on every open channel a bait link. Yeah. Oh, God. What a pain in the butt. Yeah. See, I have the channels muted. The only one I don't have muted is my Patreon Discord because otherwise my phone literally would be going off all day because obviously I've got Cliterature, I've got Final Book, I've got my Patreon Discord, and then I'm in everybody else's Patreon Discord as well. So Jade, Gav's, Katie's, Becca's. I'm in a whole bunch of other Discords as well. So I have everything muted on Discord except my Patreon. I will get notifications if I'm tagged in something or everyone's tagged in something, but otherwise I don't get notifications because otherwise my phone literally would never stop going off. Oh wow, that's the first time I've seen it, so all was sorted. Indeed. I truly appreciate you. It's okay. I will say we have 2 different POVs. So we've got Yena. I keep forgetting their names. We've got Lethal and her sister. Of course, I've gone on a Lethal chapter. Yeeran and Lethal. But what I will say is that the narrator makes no effort to change her voice between the 2 different characters. So sometimes I forget whose chapter I'm in completely. So yeah, she'll change her voice for a male character and for one of the other characters. But between the sisters, she doesn't change her voice at all. And I know they're sisters, but give us some distinction between the 2. I just feel like it might have been better with dual narration, maybe. But yeah, it's okay. It's not great, but it's getting me through the book quicker than I will be able to do it physically myself. Oh no. I'm off Netflix for now. I was trying other sub services, but is Drive to Survive worth going back to season 1 or just jump into the current one? You could just jump into the current one. If you watch last season, as far as the races are concerned, you'll know who everybody is and what's going on. So you could totally just jump in. But I regularly rewatch all of the seasons because I just really enjoy it. I have a good time. It's really nice to see the changes of where the drivers have been and see them kind of like grow up, especially the younger drivers like Lando and Charles and George and Max. It's nice to see them kind of grow up through the years, especially if you watch it back to back as well. But yeah, it's a good show. I really enjoy it. 38 pages, nice. Right, let me stick a banner on for last sprint so that anybody coming in will know. Okay, let's go. Hello. How do we do in that sprint? My tea was finally delivered, so I've just scoffed some of it. I think I've eaten it too fast though. So I may have to come back to it in a few minutes. I made it to page 364. I've been making some notes and I don't have long left at all. I have 8 pages left, 7 minutes. This is an exclusive bonus chapter, and then Little's prophecy journal, even, and then acknowledgements. So 7 minutes left once I come off here, and then I can get into Drive to Survive, which I'm excited about. Just started raining, so I can start reading. Got to page 148. Got to 31% of In the Weeds. Nice. I have maybe 15 minutes left, so we'll read them when sprint's finished. Nice. Watch some more Drive to Survive. The Haas episode has some golden moments. Will Buxton being savage as fuck. He's always savage. I actually really enjoy him being on Drive to Survive because I feel like he grounds everybody. Like, he will go on about the fact that, you know, the start of McLaren's season was not great, and there was chatter about Lando potentially looking elsewhere. And I love the fact that Will Buxton he will just drop a bucket of ice cold water over the whole thing and be like, well, the rumors have got to come from somewhere. And I am like, bro, I love that you're here. Thank you. 15 pages, not 15 minutes. Fair. I think I'm on either chapter 21 or chapter 22 of my book. So close to the end indeed. I will finish it when I come off here instead of diving straight into Drive to Survive. Otherwise, those last 7 minutes will take me like all day tomorrow. 24 pages, nice. 57 minutes listened, and in total about 29%, nice. 50 pages of Glass Sword, 27 pages. Read 50 pages, 60 to go. Read 28 pages. I feel super like antsy and just like I need to be doing something and not sit still. I know that feeling. I felt like that all day today. That's why I've been constantly working all day. Like, I've worked on random shit all day. Some of it I didn't even need to do. Just finished running my errands for the day, ready to get some reading done. Finished Twisted. My partner told me to be kind to myself when I told him I felt like I hadn't done enough today. So I'm playing Hogwarts Legacy now with a second glass of vino, of course. Treat yourself, my love. Andy says this to me regularly. I'll like give him a rundown of my day and then be like, I just haven't done enough today. And he's like, babe, you haven't stopped. Be nice to yourself. Up to page 97 of Bride. You are very welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. 96% into Do Your Worst by Rosie Dannon. Started my spring cleaning list. Only 5 points so far, though. Finished my Going 17 episodes too and started listening to the Luminaires, but listened to audiobooks. I don't know how far in I am. Fair. Just check this year's race calendar, and Bahrain is next weekend. It is indeed. Need to remember so I can try and follow this year as I have Silverstone tickets. Ooh, yay for you. That is fascinating. I am devastated that I've still not been to a race. My dad and my brother went, not last year, the year before, for Silverstone for my dad's 60th. They got free tickets because we had a friend that worked for F1. Unfortunately, his entire team has since been fired for literally no reason. So he is trying to find that at the moment, but no more tickets. So yeah, I don't know. I'm going to try and go to a race in a few years' time when I can afford it. We'll see. Went to Spa last year with my dad and had an amazing day. I'm intrigued about looking like elsewhere for tickets rather than Silverstone because I think it can be cheaper to go somewhere else, like abroad, get tickets, and fly there and stay. Apparently, it's cheaper than it is to get tickets in the UK at Silverstone. So, my big brother is 40 this year, and it's his gift from me, as he will never go otherwise. You are the best gift giver. I love that. What a legend. Yeah, Bahrain next week. And then it's the Saudi Grand Prix the week after, because it's over the Patreon 48-hour readathon that we have over that weekend. Weirdly enough, though, the race is on the Saturday, which I don't think I have ever seen before. Race days are usually Sunday, so I'm not sure why it's on a Saturday this year in Saudi, but it's on the Saturday, apparently, so yeah. I'm hoping I get back into it this year. I'm gutted that last year I just got to a certain point in the season and I couldn't be bothered anymore. I was bored of Max winning, really bored of it. And I had a conversation with Andy's brother about it. And I was like, listen, is this, because he's not a Lewis fan, I am. Is this what it was like when Lewis was winning? And he said, no, this is totally different, because when Lewis was winning, he had competitors. Like, Bottas was a really good teammate. He was constantly competing with Bottas. He didn't win every single race, every single week. And the earliest that he actually won the championship was with about, I think it was 3 races to go. So last season genuinely was boring as shit. Really boring. We're talking about how boring last season was. I don't, if Max is going to continue winning, that's fine, but we need some competitiveness. I don't want it to be every single race. We need some people competing with him. We need it to be competition in the actual table as well. Like, it was just friggin' boring. Really boring. Friend went a few years ago and had an ace day. A friend has gone all over the world and said it was just as cheap to go to Singapore. Yeah, my cousin lives in Singapore, so I could make that work. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I was so confused. I was doing the post for Patreon about the readathon, and I was like going on about the fact that I'll probably stop sprints right before the race on Sunday. And then I double checked the date for the race, and I was like, oh, the race is on Saturday? Okay, fair enough. Page 45, I checked. I just have to go with the flow and wait for the back runners to feature. I was watching when Schumacher was dominating. I was as well. But I wasn't as invested then. I really got more invested in F1 when Lewis came in. But I'm just not sure if I ever remember. Maybe I just wasn't concentrating as much back then, but I just wasn't sure whether I ever remember it being as dominant as Max is right now. Like, even with Schumacher back in the day, I don't think it was as dominant. Like, there's obviously the whole drama thing between Schumacher running Damon Hill off the track, and that was a fight for Damon or Schumacher's championship, and Schumacher got it. So I'm not sure if a driver has ever been as dominant as Max is right now, and it just makes for really boring racing. Incredibly boring racing. And I know a lot of people go, yeah, but it's not all about the person that's winning. You can watch the rest of the pack. And I'm like, I get it. I do get that. And it is sour grapes when your team isn't winning. Like, my team is Mercedes and then McLaren. But also it's just boring. Like, to have still, I can't even remember how many races were left, but there was a ton of races left to the end of the season when Max had already won the championship. What's the point in carrying on? I didn't see the point in continuing to watch it because no one was going to get close. So I was just bored. Exactly. Yeah. Ah, fair. Okay. Yeah. Ah, yeah. It's just super boring. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that was going. Sorry. Let me pause that because we're not carrying on. That was the last sprint. Yeah, it just seems like it never ends. Do you know what I mean? Like they keep adding more and more races, and I'm like, these guys must be exhausted. You are very welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. But yeah, maybe I can get back into it this year, and there will be some fighting, a bit more fight to it this season, hopefully. Basically, Netflix follow the F1 teams around for the whole season. But yeah, it's a docu-series. If you're into F1, it's really good. If you're thinking about getting into F1, it's a good introduction. Another reason why I got to a point where I just got sick of F1 last year as well was because of how domineering and negative and kind of shitty some of the new fans are. They're Max fans, naturally. And they've just, I don't know, been really rude on some of the websites that I'm on, like the F1 websites. I've been watching F1 for a long, long time, and I have never known the fandom be as toxic as it is today. Never. And it's since the Netflix series kicked off. Don't get me wrong, I loved the Netflix series. I think it's great, and I think it's done good things for the sport. But I also think it's done terrible things for the sport. This whole new fandom that's come in is just incredibly toxic, and it's not fun to be around. Newy. Yeah. Yeah, he will probably enjoy it. It's really good. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, everything has a toxic fandom, but I've never really seen it before in F1, and now it is so clear it's horrible. But yeah. Anywho, I'm gonna bounce so I can finish the last 7 minutes of this book and get on with Drive to Survive. But thanks so much. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today and helping me get through Feybound today. Truly appreciate it. There will be more sprints tomorrow from 12 p.m. GMT. So feel free to come join me then. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, whatever it is you will do with yourself. But thanks so much for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye for now.